Well, it's that time again. The time... I was going to say the time that, for once, I remembered to check the levels before I went on air. That's a lie. I didn't do that. Can't break that habit. Although, yeah, that's right. I gotta keep an eye on the desktop audio because last time I had turned down the ScummVM volume for a different reason and it had made its way in through the stream, which is not good. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, my name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it's about fixing ScummVM, an engine used for playing old games, mostly narrative-based ones. And more importantly, it's for fixing our good friend Macromedia Director, which is something that was used in so many things, like thousands and thousands of games and apps and encyclopedias and menus and God knows what else. All use Director as a core. So we are continuing on from last week, where last week we were using the lucky prize wheel, and we actually came across something which would normally go into the reward section, which is Spaceship Warlock, which is it's one of the earliest, I think, kind of multimedia games. Like, it came out in 1991, so 2 years before Myst, and I think that kind of like a lot of companies were definitely finding their feet, but on Macintosh especially, like Spaceship Warlock was certainly kind of like one of the games known to be like, this is what you sell your CD drives with, by just playing the demo on a loop in the shop constantly. And in fact, like, Spaceship Warlock's, I think, one of the first games, if not the first game, that was added to ScummVM, so it's been in there for a while. However, there has been like, I want to say that the emulation wasn't perfect. There were a bunch of issues, some of which we ran into last time we were streaming, but since then I have gone through and added a few kind of quality of life enhancements. So a couple of them were just down to like frame rate limiting. So because this game was made in 1991, there were certain, Director gives you the ability to say, just run this at the fastest possible speed in terms of frame rate. And a lot of the time you don't actually want it the fastest possible thing. You just want it to be like about 15 frames a second, because that's kind of what looks most natural on 1991 hardware. So we've added a cap in for the frame limit. There was some graphical glitches that we saw. Like, I think that when we went to that scene where the deck was on fire, there was like a big weird steam cloud in the top left corner that we didn't quite understand. That actually was the hitbox for turning left. Because there was like a leak when we were loading sprite information, that meant that the sprite was keeping the steam cloud from a previous frame, but it wasn't changing it into just a rectangle, which then meant like it would show up and it would be in the wrong spot because shapes are handled slightly differently that way. There were some sound bugs. Oh, that's right. I should mute that tab. Yeah, some various sound bugs related to just sounds being repeated multiple times. I'm not sure if we ran into that in the game, but it was definitely there in the trailer. And the final one is CD loading. So lots of bits of the game. Yes, it possibly was you falling on Pesto. That sound, which we won't draw any more attention to. Yeah, so this particular game, it was designed to really like push the limits of the hardware back in 1991. And part of that, right, was that, loading from CD is pretty slow. It's like 150 kilobits a second, or kilobytes per second, if you absolutely like don't spare the horses and you go full tilt. I think it's 150 kilobytes a second. I might be wrong. Anyway, the issue was that when you did that, like with Director, normally you're just sitting there waiting for something to happen. And so Joe Sparks, the programmer behind Spaceship Warlock, took advantage of this, and there are quite a lot of cutscenes actually, which run like really quickly, like the space battle scene, which we'll play through in just a bit. That was running far too quickly because it was expecting to just have a little wait for the CD to catch up. So I've added in a kind of emulator for that now. So if you're clicking the screen, the game runs at full speed. If you're just sitting there waiting, it'll add in like a little fake loading time for the file off the CD, and I was kind of expecting it to be more clunky than it was, but it seems to be working okay. So that is what we're kicking off with. But yeah, I think just, yeah, to start off, I'll show you like the impact of some of those changes, and then we'll get back to where we were, which was, where were we? Oh, that's right. We just finished beating up the guy. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So we were beating up, like, one of the crew members was beating us up in the reactor room, and oh, here we go. Now I've got to check the audio levels because that sounds pretty loud. Okay, how does that sound? Can I talk over it okay? Yeah, right. It looks okay from here. If there's any issues with the audio, please shout out, or else I will never learn. Oh, we only want to go to game mode, don't we? Stream this. Sorry, you're missing the lovely Spaceship Warlock story. Here we go. Anyway, so we'll skip through this. Actually, we don't need to listen to this. We just go to the save game. Actually, no. Let's keep going and go back to the planet. But basically, you can see where the cursor turns into a watch icon. That's the fake CD loading time, but you can click through it if required. And like, ideally, we'd only add it in the spots that kind of need the delay, but I'm not gonna lie, there's a ton of them, and I don't know where they all are. So as long as it feels kind of natural, I think we should be okay.
Bow before the greatness of the crow.
So to start off, let's talk with the coppers over here.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, and another thing which I probably should have done while I was here, but I did not. Bear with me one moment. Is the speech that you can have between characters. So I had like a quick look into how Spaceship Warlock handles conversations between characters, and it's quite convincing, despite the fact that it's pretty simple. Like there is so like in this particular instance there's one function called speak cop. So if we disassemble speak cop, 48 speak cop, we can see there are all these fun verbs, nouns, adjectives that we can give, which will raise their ire. I'm pretty sure that all you can do is okay, so that's all. That is all kind of all insults. I think all you can do is like leave and then. Oh, okay, right. So if it doesn't recognize, basically if it doesn't recognize an insult, they'll just let you go. Those are the two things you can do with the cops. And I think, yeah, there you go. So like it just basically big if statement with a bunch of insults, and at the end it lets you go free. So we'll go. So I think that like if we say I want to take 5 minutes to thank you.
Oh yeah?
There we go. But now you can see the little you've been shot message, because we've got a nice little kind of CD wait time injected into here. Yeah, so that wasn't too complicated a conversation that you can have. A more complex one I think you can have is with what's her face? Stella. That's right, Stella, who's on the cruise ship. So let's head back to the cruise ship and have a, because I think we just skipped over that conversation. We didn't even try particularly hard. Okay, is this the way out? Oh no, that's the bridge. Yeah. That's through here.
Welcome aboard the Belshazzar. We are now underway and shall be making our first light jump shortly.
Alright, so if we talk to Stella here. Can we talk to Stella? Oh no, we're about to make a light jump. So this is a cutscene that was just absolutely like sped through when we played it through the first time. Now it's got like a little bit of extra. So yeah, we fixed the frame rate, so that's now going at the right speed. This bit here, I think, has like the right amount of gravitas that it didn't really have before. It would just kind of zap from one scene to the other. So yeah, not necessary to complete the game, but it's nice to have. Anyway, let's talk to Stella.
My name is Stella. I'm pleased to meet you.
Give me a second, Stella. I just want to get all of the wonderful things we can talk to you about, because Stella has like a bunch of dialogue things you can talk about. Assuming I can find them. Okay, so yeah, we can like ask about you know, like, where are we headed?
The Orion cluster is beautiful. There's a terminal there where the Belshazzar shall make planetfall 2 weeks from now.
There are, I guess, like more inappropriate things you can say. It's like, I think clothes are really important for body. Wait, no. I think clothes are really important.
That's inappropriate talk at the dinner table. My father would be displeased to hear you.
Yeah, good thing is not just, you know, a few centimeters to the right. That'd be really embarrassing. Okay. I'm trying to think of a... Okay, I'm looking at the category that's labeled rude, and it is mostly interesting. Okay, again, so like mostly it's just kind of like a list of, I want to say, lingerie types. I want to say specific kinks. They make like a big appearance in this list. Body parts also in this list. But if we just go, I like shoes.
If you're trying to repulse me, it's working. I think you're quite rude.
Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. What else can we say? Oh, there's more. You know what, I'm gonna leave that kind of... I'm gonna leave the nasty category to one side because I'm not sure how to... Oh, really? Okay, okay. Oh no, it's an and. Okay. I was gonna... Yeah. I'm not sure how you just cram any of these into a normal non-sentence, but again, lot of words. A lot of potential words get identified. We can say... hexagons are a fascinating shape.
I try to keep in shape and eat right. The food aboard the Belshazzar is the finest in the galaxy, and our gym is the finest too. I think good health and good grooming are important. That's why I don't smoke or use drugs.
Okay. Yeah, what else we got? We got... Oh, we got an insult category. So we'll go like... Look behind you, a monster.
That's an ill-mannered way of speaking. I'm not accustomed to such insults. I suggest that you dine with less civilized company in the future.
Less civilized company. Okay, there's like a... Oh, alright, okay, there's one just like asking about the ship, so if we go like, what have we got? The toilets are really made of solid gold.
The Belshazzar has many treasures above deck and below. It's the most luxurious ship in the galaxy, and fine people from many races travel with us. I meet many interesting people, especially here in the dining dome under the stars.
Okay. I will never say sorry.
I suppose I should accept your apology.
Hey Sev, Sev says, one thing that irritates me a bit is the original had these input strings type here pre-selected, so you could just start typing and the text area gets replaced. I mean, as in like, oh, is this like a hack that we currently use to wipe it now? I do know that we got there's still an issue with, there is still an issue with the text box where, like, if I type in something too long and it spans to another line, then we don't reposition the caret right, and that's just down to the fact that, whatever. Oh, that's right, because we use the internal method for, what's called, for line wrapping, and the internal method for line wrapping is a bit nuts. And I don't know how we can kind of sort it out. Yeah, anyway, okay. So that's probably enough talking to Stella. Yeah, go back. Go back.
I am Captain Starboard. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
Anyway, we can talk to... Actually, we talked to the captain pretty much, like, thoroughly last time, so we'll leave that there. Where were we? Oh, that's right. I'll show off the boxing minigame as it's meant to be played. It's still freaking impossible, but it is a lot quicker. Or it's a lot, sorry. The speed is better. The speed was just kind of way too much before, but now I think it's slightly better. Oh, and we can see that the steam is fixed. So if we use the fire extinguisher, and then, oh, what? That shouldn't have happened. Hang on, I fixed that. Oh, I didn't build it. I didn't actually build ScummVM. That'll be why. But I mean, you can see it here now. This thing on the top here is the bounding box for the invisible kind of, like, if I draw, like you can see there's an invisible bounding box here for turning right, and there's meant to be an invisible bounding box here for turning left, except because we're treating it as a bitmap rather than a rectangle, it's smooshed up there in that corner, which is obviously not right. Let us start that again. And we go to deck fire. Put out the deck. That's better. That's what it should look like. Here we go. So we just get ourselves into this reactor. Now we can actually... I don't think the guy was speaking when we tried to beat us up before, but now the speech is fixed.
So, the captain sent me a new playmate. You're not taking over my job, Terry. I don't like your face. Put 'em up, Terry. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay. The official walkthrough says just get him in the eyes. But now that the frame rate is lower, you can... You have a chance of actually hitting him. I say that.
Can't even lay a finger on weave.
Oh, I tested this with a touchpad and it was hellish, so... I don't know how you were meant to pass this before. I don't think you could. It's ScummVM. Okay, 2 more hits.
Weave. Fake.
Fake.
Weave. Weave. Fake.
Come on.
Can't even lay a finger on fake. Weave. Fake.
Come on.
Weave.
Why isn't it working? It worked 8 times in a row and now it's not working. There we go.
Can't even lay a finger on Can't even lay a finger on
Oh no. Oh, you better not.
Can't even lay a finger on weave. Can't
Oh no. No.
You lose, sucker.
Yeah, alright, and that's what it looks like when you die. Which I think was also kind of a bit broken before, but... You can at least see that, like before when I tried this minigame, I barely managed 2 hits before I got destroyed, but... I'm gonna assume that, like, with enough perseverance and maybe some mild RSI, you could get past that very hard fight. So... I think that was all that I really needed to show off from stuff that got fixed. But let's go back into... go back to where we were, which was just after beating this guy.
You think I'm just a low-down pirate? Listen up, kid. I'm the Kroll's worst nightmare. I'm the man that's gonna find Terra. I've been sweeping space for years looking for clues. Once we find her, we're gonna kick the Kroll out of this galaxy. All the Kroll loot we've been collecting will help rebuild the Terran Empire. Now that you know my true plans, you can relax. That's it for now. You've been assigned cabin 23 on the crew deck. Use it.
Okay. That's right. So we're going to go back to the crew deck and also not get beaten up by our crewmates who hate us. Did the lift doors close last time? For some reason, the lift door closing thing, I don't remember happening, but it happens now. Guessing that's more correct. So 4 crew deck. Wait, no, that's not where I want to go. This is the life. A cold drink, a warm bed, a vid screen. What more could a junior space pirate ask for? That fluffy pillow looks inviting. I guess I'll get some shut-eye. Sleep off the radiation sickness. Yeah. I think I might actually like calibrate the CD delay so it doesn't happen after you click or do anything. Because right now, if you click, that disables the... Ooh, the bed feels like a slab of permafrost, but the pillow is soft. Sleep is near. Wait, what? Can you protect the fair stellar cover from their evil grasp? Or do you care? Who is this stellar person anyway? Maybe she could make the crawl seem trivial by comparison. I don't remember seeing this dream sequence before. Maybe...
Hey, wake up. Meet me on the bridge, right now.
That could have been fixed by the CD timing thing, which is quite nice. Although, yeah, what I was saying is that the CD, the hack isn't perfect. Like the fact that you see the watch a whole lot. I think I might change it so that it's just wired into like any keyboard or mouse input is enough to turn off the delay, as opposed to waiting until you hit a delay and then clicking again, because that might be annoying. Oh, and I wasn't really paying attention to the captain. I think we just gotta go upstairs. I think they said the upper deck. Where... Oh wait, that's the airlock. You know what? I might actually go outside, save my game. Gotta see if you can yeet yourself out the airlock.
Meet me on the bridge, right now.
There we go. Death in hard vacuum. You were swept out the airlock without a spacesuit. Flash frozen in the cold of deep space, he remains drifted for centuries until found by a traveling blarg beast who was thankful for the cold meal. Okay, I'm glad you can mute yourself out the airlock. Airlock fun. Okay, we gotta get to the bridge. I think we gotta use this other lift. What's happening here? How come it's, how come there's no music and I can't call the lift? Hang on. If I reload the save again, will that work? Oh, okay, I saw an error. Oh, that's just for the loading the external sounds. What's going on? Oh, but if I go into the airlock and then leave the airlock, maybe they'll restart the whatever bit of state there is, which is kind of broken. Maybe that'll sort it out. There we go. And that was the lift we came from. Maybe that's why the lift didn't show up. What's this keen ladder for? Oh, it's like a gun turret. I don't think we got it here. Captain sounded pretty angry. We should probably get to the bridge. There's the bridge is like at the bottom of the ship. That's interesting. I wouldn't have called that, but okay. Okay, let's go to the hangar, because that's closest to the bridge. What are we doing? Bridge! Here we go. Metalfoot, Captain Hammer's personal robot.
The captain wants you down on the bridge. Now!
Alright, buddy. Gaze at the view of near infinite space. What mysteries lie beyond the distant stars?
We've locked in on a Kroll dreadnought. There she is. Magnify the image. She's away from her patrol fleet. Maybe on a covert mission. We'll never get a chance like this again. We'll cut her off, drop our cloak, and attack. Get to the upper deck guns and stand by to blast that baby to kingdom come.
General quarters, all hands man your all hands man your battle stations.
I was absolutely on the top deck, ready to do just that, but no, you couldn't have just told me that over the comm. Wouldn't have been a cinematic. All right. What is going on with these lifts? Why lift no arrive? Oh wait, is it because I'm just missing the... Oh, I'm just missing the call button before the lift arrives. Okay, now I understand. You actually got to click the text call lift if you want to call the lift.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. All hands man your battle stations.
Okay, well, let's grab a gun. Looking forward to this absolutely... Oh my god, I should save. I should absolutely save. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The save menu don't work? What if I go back downstairs? Can I save down there? Will you let me save here? Yes, okay. Okay, we're gonna go. Fun RSI minigame.
Do some damage, kid. Use careful timing to make a direct hit. Knock down their shields, and they'll be ours.
Okay, okay, boss. We'll do it. Oh, that was our shields, wasn't it?
Our shields are almost gone. Strike those Kroll dogs now or we'll be destroyed.
Yeah, I'm trying to... What? Oh, okay, well, that's us gone. How are you meant to... What? Your incompetence caused the destruction of the Warlock and her intrepid crew. Drawn and quartered by the blast, your pathetic remains were scattered across space. Well, that's nice. How are you meant to... Like, they said careful timing. But, like... It felt like if I missed, then I also got, like, a shield penalty. That's kind of... Hang on. Pardon me, I'm looking up the game facts for Spaceship Warlock to make sure that I'm at least doing the right thing. If I can do this. Come on. My web browser is struggling. Struggling under the weight of... Here we go. Spaceship Warlock walkthrough. We'll go back. Fun RSI minigame. When you encounter... Okay. Okay, this is using the guns on the gun check. The most effective way to defeat enemies using the guns is to fire them as often as you can. Click the button on the top of the joystick to fire the guns. The more you fire your guns, the enemy will have fewer chances to fire back at you. The infinite repeaters do not necessarily need to make a direct hit to damage the enemy. A shot that explodes near to the enemy will also damage the enemy's shields. That's not what it felt like happened. It felt like I would miss, and the splash would hurt us. But that's, you know what do I know? What would I know about that? We'll have another shot, and then if it does not live up to expectations, we'll look at the code and see what's meant to be happening. Oh wait. Okay, there we go.
Do some damage, kid. Use careful timing to make a direct hit. Knock down their shields, and they'll be ours.
Okay, so we've got a couple of hits in. The trick really does seem to be just spam the shoot button as quickly as you can. Do not try and be strategic about it at all. Above all, do not use careful timing. That will get you killed. But it's nice to see that like the various kind of palette effects related to the ship and the space background seem to be working okay. Don't make me use careful timing. That's going to definitely get me killed. Yeah, there we go. Don't use careful timing. Under no circumstances let up on the assault, or else you will get... Oh no.
Our shields are almost gone.
Shut up, Captain.
Take those Kroll dogs now, or we'll be destroyed.
How many hits does this damn thing take? And we're dead. Right. I see how it is. I see how it is, Spaceship Warlock. Right. So hang on. What was meant to be going on there? Actually, yeah, let's start the gun bit again, and then immediately just start figuring out what the scripts are meant to be doing. Given that Sev's in the chat, would you happen to know if anyone actually managed to complete Spaceship Warlock in ScummVM? Cause like, I'm having a time. Like, I definitely don't think I could have got past the boxing section. Really? Huh, okay. Okay. So, sit in the chair. Right, okay. So what functions we got? We got... Oh good, it's all done with factories. Love factories. So there's like hit test, display, live, crawl, restart here. Okay. Tell me if I DA 56. Let me scroll up to the functions that are 56. So, okay, we've got the crawl firing. Actually, no, we don't even have to look at the disassembly. We can just look at the scripts themselves. I think they should be in here. Because this is a Director version 2 game that's been gussied up to Director version 3, which means that they're all plain text. Restart here, hit test, okay. So it does a sprite intersection check for the, I guess the weapon that we fire is then checking this variable called K shield. And what is N? Hit test. Oh, okay. Hit test is something that's established by something else. Why are they all named? Why are the methods all named letters of the alphabet? That does not help me. Okay. K fire? Alright. I know this is the crawl. So the crawl can sometimes shoot us, which is unfortunate. Let me just check the old Oh, I see. Okay, so those A, B, C, D, E, F, and G, those are all movement patterns for the crawl ship. So I think it just kind of just randomly selects those, and it contains like a movement pattern and a firing pattern, and I think it intercepts, you know, if you fire early and it gets hit, then it intercepts and starts a new pattern. So that's the fact for the crawl ship. Get path. Oh, that's right. K shield. Sorry, I'm just having a look to see what the deal is with K shield. So K shield starts on 5, and then okay, there's the crawl ship will do something if it gets more than 42 damage. It'll, where's the thing that like actually removes health points? Hit test. Okay, hit test removes health points. And then hit test is oh, okay, yep. Hit test is just oh, you got to be kidding. What? I'm looking here at calls to hit test, and you can either do 1 damage, 2 damage, or 3 damage. And what was the insane number that you had to get on the crawl ship before it dies? Like 47? Are you kidding me? That just doesn't seem right. Yeah, like it's really crazy high, and you can't even see like how damaged the crawl ship is. You get like five hits at max before the Warlock blows up. Like, how is? Don't know what to do with that. That seems ridiculously unfair. In fact, you know what? Just to make sure that I'm not kind of barking up the wrong tree here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up a we're going to look up a long play of Spaceship Warlock to make sure that what we're seeing here isn't some kind of mistake. Come on.
Don't laugh.
Okay. Pardon me while I just kind of have a little... Okay, there you're on the bridge. Then you go to the... Okay, there you go to the gun deck. Okay. Why is the quality so pants?
Maybe there isn't.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Do some damage, kid. Use careful timing to make a direct hit. Knock down their shield, and they'll be ours.
Oh, it's just my browser that's like playing it at a
Okay.
shamefully slow rate. Okay, 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9.
This is just,
10.
luck based, I would say.
Okay, but the damage that's being done to the Warlock by these returning shots is not that high.
Our shields are almost gone.
Oh.
Strike those Kroll dogs now or we'll be destroyed.
Oh wait, unless...
All the time.
Good work, kid.
Oh!
We knocked her out.
There you go. Okay, so it takes like 11 or 12 shots. As per the long play. And to be fair, it is intended to be bastard hard. So... That's fine, we'll have another go.
Do some...
We'll have another go. Right.
damage, kid. Use careful timing to make a direct hit. Knock down their shields, and they'll be ours.
Maybe careful timing is the right strategy. Maybe I was like poo-pooing it too early. Because like this time... Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh, come on.
kid. We knocked her out. We're moving in now.
So that time I got luckier.
Meet me at the airlock on the upper deck. We're boarding the Kroll ship.
Okay. See how long? Oh, it's over here.
Kid, lead these dogs on board the Kroll ship and see what you can salvage. You may run into some live ones, so take this blaster with you.
Oh, before I do that. Gun acquired.
Now go.
It looks
Grab
like an
anything
old-timey
that looks valuable.
flintlock. Okay, okay, Captain.
Surrender, Terran. Get him.
Okay.
Good shot, Terry.
I like how her name is Terry now, just because Terran, I'm guessing in future language that's racist.
Hey, Terry. Look over here. It's treasure. The captain's gonna love this. Take it back to the ship.
I love the voice that the guy's doing. It's like, hey Terry, take it back to the ship. Like it's like what's it called? Powered by the cheat. Alien voice.
Let's go. Where you going, Terry? Let's go. What's that? More treasure. Take it back to the ship.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like a trap. How many hits does this thing take? Oh, there we go. Is it aiming off? Oh no, you just gotta hit it for the face. Oh. Oops. Okay, death of Kroll Dreadnought. You were killed by an adept Kroll warrior. Several other crew members died with you as your body blocked the passage, cutting off their retreat. I was leading the crew members, why were they in front of me all of a sudden? The Kroll ship escaped and your pathetic remains were displayed in a Kroll anti-piracy rally. Okay, wow, what a fate. What a fate. Okay, let's try this again. Gun acquired. Like the first one just took one hit, but that guy took at least 4, and I was unable to knock it down.
Now go. Grab anything that looks valuable.
Surrender, Terran. Good shot, Terry. What's that? It's treasure. The captain's gonna love this. Take it back to the ship. What's that? More treasure. Take it back to the ship.
Take it back to the ship. Oh shit. Okay.
You will.
Okay. Gonna cheat. Oh my word. Okay, I see. Look at how tiny that hotspot is. You literally have to aim for the eye. How many times are you gonna do it? Like 50. Okay. Oh.
You will.
Easy when you know how, I guess. But, oh my god, more!
You will.
I guess this is a sign we should leave. Oh no, here we go.
It's treasure. The captain's gonna love this. I'll take it back to the ship.
Oh. We're kind of by ourselves now. Is that like a force field up ahead? Okay, let's save as... Okay. We're also kind of cut off from all our crewmates, but you know what? The Kroll Overmind, the Kroll's supreme intelligence. Oh, we'll just nick that. Just very quickly now, head back to the Warlock.
I heard you kicked some Kroll butt. You're tougher than I thought. The captain wants to talk to you in the wardroom right away.
Okay. Oh. Seth says, one thing, the previous robot had rainbow smoke when it was killed. I wonder if this was intended or a palette issue. Was it rainbow smoke or was it red smoke? Hey, Marty Dazone. Yes, we are warlocking. We're spaceship warlocking. Yeah, we're just giving it the beans in ScummVM. Now that we've added a bunch of fixes related to speed, because before it was running way too quickly, and now we've got the cutscenes working nicely, and we've got like a little delay going on that emulates a CD drive. Oh, and we just stole a bunch of treasure. Hang on. So, do I still have the walkthrough open? Sorry, I closed the walkthrough video. So, but feel free to check it on your end. The palette thing there. I would note that some of the playthroughs that I've seen have actually had palette issues themselves, just because of the emulation that they're using. So, but it's probably good to keep an eye on that. And we need to get to the oh yeah, we need to get to the wardroom. Which is okay, we need to go to the other lift. No, not in the tube. Don't need to go in the tube. Oh wait, the 4 lift, was that just where we were? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, we need to go to the other lift. Oh. Open this. Oh no, it's a gun. It's a turret-y thing. Oh, because the lift is here. I see. Yeah. Oh, is it the same wrong palette in the video set? Okay. In that case, I think it's okay.
You brought back a Kroll overmind. That baby will lead us straight to the Kroll's secret hideout. We'll be there soon. For now, get some rest. You've earned it.
Cool. Thanks, Captain. So I wonder now that we've been on a bit of a raid, and we've did some fancy shooting. Maybe our crewmates will like us a little bit better. Just the old story of, like, you know, knock someone out in a reactor room, leave them for dead, immediately become best of friends. Anyway, we can find out. We'll just go to the crew deck and we'll go to the salad bar where we went to before, and see if people are more friendly this time. Wait, it's a lift. Where was the... Ah, the mess hall is that way, okay. Like, maybe this kind of atrium here is the way to get to the mess hall? Yes, it is! Alright. Okay. So we'll say...
game.
Hey, let the greenhorn try it.
Okay. It's another mini game. I'm being punished.
My circuits inform me that using me for target practice is a terrible waste of resources.
Shut up and do as you're told, you stupid piece of junk. You're not a bad shot.
Hey, thanks, man.
My circuits inform me that using me for target practice is a terrible waste of resources.
Shut up and do as you're told, you stupid piece of junk. You're not a bad shot.
I love the little vein in his head kind of just pulsing. That's a nice touch. Alright. I'll go down this end with the salad bar.
Look at what we got here. It's a itty bitty baby Terry rat.
Oh, okay.
How do you like the food, Terry?
Okay, so let's cheat and see what kind of conversation options we got with these guys. DA, let's just go funks. Okay, we just got 36 speak. So, cast 36. Okay, interesting. So we have... We've got a very intriguingly named, like, Love It branch. We've got a Toast branch, which is mostly just, like, if you try and insult them, which I think is what kills you. But I didn't think of, like, trying to kind of... Oh, right, this is if you like the food. Okay, so we go... Let's go. You have beautiful eyes.
Want to bust in the chops?
Yeah, a knuckle sandwich.
Look at what we got
Oh,
here.
okay, we're getting back into it.
It's a
So you can't eat without talking to them.
Terry rat.
Fine.
How do you like the food, Terry? Want to bust in the chops?
Yeah, a knuckle sandwich.
Okay. I guess no food this time around. Sorry, I thought we were like, you know, we were bonding during that that raid, but maybe I miss. Oh, and there's one other thing I wanted to do before we turn in, which is I wanted to check to see if we got the brig. 'Cause it feels like we just ignored Stella and the captain of the other ship. So let's see if we can just say hi and say, hey, you should totally join up with this ragtag group of mercenaries. Start looting and pillaging. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we can only go down to the hangar. I guess we don't have security clearance to go to the brig deck. Oh, it's on the engineering deck. Okay, I see. All right. So let's go on the engineering deck. Interestingly, like, whenever we kind of are about to leave the lift, I always see this kind of person shape out the front here. Is that actually a different sprite? If I go to the engineering deck. I don't think it is. Because we go like channel 17. Is it channel 17? Yeah. Yeah, it's just part of the background. That's very weird. Oh, yeah, no, Marty.zone, you're absolutely right. It is the call button, which is that weird shape. Yeah, it's that. For some reason, I just thought it was like dude's arm. Okay, so can we go say hi? No, I don't want to go back up. I want to go down. Under orders, the captain has ordered you to report to reactor room on the engineering deck for swab duty. I don't think... I think that's like a few plot sequences ago. But I guess they didn't intend you to come back down to the brig to talk to people. Oh no, you can talk to Stella.
Join these scurvy space dogs?
Yeah, I'm gonna choose this. I'm going to see what possible things you can say. Funks. I imagine it's just going to be yes or no, but I want to check, just to be sure. Oh, there's a few. There are a few things we can say. I'm gonna go... I had to.
I'm very disappointed in you. We'll go mad here.
How about we go join us?
You filthy space pirate. I'll never forgive you. We'll go mad here.
I mean... I was offering you if you wanted a way out. If you choose not to take it, then that's... Come on. Okay, maybe this one isn't in plain text. Maybe I gotta check the... Oh no, it's just Stella replies like random. Okay, so there's like still damn and there's still plea, and they're both kind of random. Just open here. Let me unlock the door.
I'm very disappointed in you. Can't you do anything?
Would you like to be rescued?
I'm very disappointed in you. Please help us.
I mean... Later.
You filthy space pirate. I'll never forgive you. We'll go mad here.
I tried to do the right... Okay, so Stella's in cell C. Also, I don't quite understand why the captain wouldn't offer, like... I guess it's because they're, like... They were part of the crew of the other ship, which they captured? I don't know. I don't understand why we got a special offer and they did not. Okay, time for some shut-eye. Wait, no, that's the engineering deck. I want to go to the crew deck, not the engineering deck. We've been through this. Call the lift. Crew deck. There we go. Oh wait.
Meet me on the bridge, right now.
Okay.
Meet me on the bridge, right now.
Those are your two choices. But no, I mean, again, like this is a message we've already seen. And I hope that the game has just cached the old answering machine message. Do we get another dream sequence? We do. You dream about... Wait a minute, what is this? Your dreams are becoming abstract and increasingly harder to decipher. Sheesh.
Hey, wake up. Meet me on the bridge, right now.
Okay. Down to the hangar, please. Oh wait, what? Oh, if you tap the door before it's finished loading, then you just go back to the deck that you're already on. Oops. Okay. That's a bit strange. So like if I click the door now, early, it yeah, right, it goes to the open it goes to the open marker in the movie file, which I guess is still on the same deck because it hasn't changed the movie that we've got. So if we go, so I'll hit hangar again, and I'm pretty sure that at the end of this it'll do an actual movie switch. Yes, so it switched files to a different movie where you're out of the lift, you know, the lift is on a different floor. So maybe that's just a glitch that's there in the original game. It's kind of weird, but okay.
Glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Oh, are there different people? Oh no, it's the same guys manning the comms. Wait, what? I want to talk to the captain. Navigation, strange. Okay, so turn around in place. Did I screw up? Okay. Captain isn't talking, so if I turn around and leave. Robot's still here?
Glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Don't seem to be able to talk to the captain. I'm just having a look at the scripts that are running. So there's this motive counter which seems to be kind of keeping track of the current thing that you need to be doing. If I go up to, let's say if we go back upstairs, right? And go to one of the comm terminals. Something seems off. Hang on. Oh, Mighty.Zone says, thanks for all your hard work. This is one of the games I really want to play. I even bought a copy of, Cosmology. Was that Cosmology of Kyoto that you bought a copy of? Yeah, that was, we got it. Maybe if we like have time at the end of, like, if we manage to finish this in one sitting, we might go back to Kyoto and have another look at that, because there has been a bit of progress made. I'm not sure if we've broken some of the delicate things that got put in place, but more importantly, yeah, we fixed the dialogue with that big patch that we put in. Okay, so all right, draw off. Let's start from a known good spot. So let's go to bunk. Is this the right ship? Oh, that's right. Cosmology of Kyoto is super rare. That does not surprise me at all. Mighty.Zone. I get the feeling they only like printed like 100 copies. Maybe most of them are now just Roger Ebert's house. Grand Sealed. Dang. Oh, right. Okay. I see what you're saying. I imagine that, I don't know. I don't know how much it would go for. It depends, really. You might get lucky, because, like, cosmology does strike me as one of those, because it doesn't really have much of a profile, because you know, it's a massive pain in the ass to play, then there's less demand. So you don't get, like, the weird slabbers driving up the price. Which is kind of the issue with console games at the moment. Oh, okay. We got the crawl doing a little very kind of political, you know.
Hey, wake up. Meet me on the bridge, right now.
Gonna say, like, kind of on the nose political cartoon of, like, just stamping on the earth. Okay, we gotta. Oh, you got Spaceship Warlock from Japan. Is it like a special Japanese edition of the game? Alright, we're gonna go to the hangar, and hopefully this time... Because maybe I screwed it up by going down to the brig and talk to Stella, but... It shouldn't have? There are definitely a lot of
Glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain
Japan
wants you for a suicide mission.
Macromedia
He's
games.
waiting for you on the bridge.
There is a large
Move
chunk
your
of the list
butt
which
and
is
get
just
down
Japanese
there.
games, which I'll probably have to test at some point. Okay, so we're at space. I'm going to very slowly turn around and look at the captain. That's it. I can't chat to him. So we're at Buthernfrun.mmm. What scripts we got? Have a bunch of score scripts. Order check. Okay, so it checks this. Okay, hang on. Vars. So what's our motive currently on? Our motive is currently on 6. Mugger is set to mug. But I think, yeah, motive is set to 6. So this script, where it should be like checking what order we've got. So it's checking to see if it's... Alright, it's checking to see if the motive is equal to 2, in which case then it's checking to see if it's equal to 3, which then jumps to here. So maybe somehow we skipped to 6 when it was meant to be 3. Because 3, I think... Alright. Markers. go 30. Oh, wait. F30.
I gave you an order, mister. I expect you to carry it out.
Oh, wait, no. That was an earlier part of the movie, wasn't it? That wasn't what we were meant to be doing. Okay, so this bit, after we got the treasure, what is the motive? Okay, motive just after we get the treasure. Is 4, right? And then before we go to bed, motive is 6. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that shouldn't be how it is. I wonder. All right. Well, we know that like if we go back to like where treasure was, and then we just play the game back from where we were there, we should be able to see. Like it may be that like we have to visit the ready room, and that counts as motive 5, and then we get to motive 6. I'll just take that. And we'll bugger out.
I heard you kick some crow butt. You're tougher than I thought.
And just to confirm, what was motive again? Oh, I should make it just only print the thing that I asked for, but that would have been smarter. K-path, V-frame, map hold. Where's motive? Kill count 11? Sorry, I'm just... Oh, here we go. Motive is 5.
The captain wants to talk to you in the wardroom right away.
Right, so handing over that, I think kicks us up to motive 5. Gonna double check. I should also just pay attention to where in the list motive is instead of just having to like scrub through it every time. It's not here we go. So it's there. So it's just at the... Okay, so just underneath the first page of things, next to Mugger. Okay, so it's 5, going into the wardroom.
You brought back a Kroll overmind. That baby will lead us straight to the Kroll's secret hideout. We'll be there soon. For now, get some rest. You've earned it. For now, get some rest. You've earned it.
Can I get some whiskey?
For now, Get some rest. You've earned it.
Okay. And now that should have bumped the motive. Yes, that has bumped us up to motive number 6. Go to the crew deck. Ooh, now we've got captain's quarters. I kind of want to have a look there. Sorry. I want to see what happens if you try and budge in on the captain. Or more importantly, I should save the game and then try and budge in on the captain. Motive 6. Yeah, right. So, the captain gets a whole deck. That's a bit technical. Ooh. Oops. Oh no. Okay, Klaxon's a plan. Run away, run away. Love this. Okay. Alarm's not... Interesting. Okay, so if we try and have a sleep. Yeah, come on. Have a sleep. Okay, we've got the Kroll playing basketball again.
Hey, wake up. Meet me on the bridge, right now. Meet me on the bridge, right now. Meet me on the bridge, right now.
What was that? What was that thing?
Meet me on the bridge, right now.
That's a kind of strange thing to show up there. Might I'll look at that later. But more importantly, has the motive changed now that we've had a bit of a sleep? Motive is still 6. Give me a second. I'm just gonna have a quick look at the scripts that that played when we went to bed. Okay, so it checks to see if motive is. Hang on. I should show this in the real thing. Okay, so this apparently is the. So it checks to see if the motive is number 6, at which point it jumps to here. It then it checks to see if it's equal to 1, which is kind of weird. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, it's checking to see if it's equal to 0, then it checks to see if it's equal to 1, then it checks to see if it's equal to 2, then eventually it gets to check if it's equal to 6, so then it kind of goes to this frame MO6, alright, that was me changing the channel on the television. Okay, so it doesn't look like anything is... doesn't look like any variable has changed, but clearly something has because... But motive number 6 seems to be the correct one, because we'll... So maybe the flag is set when you talk to the robot, and the robot says, Captain needs you for a suicide mission. Or maybe by like triggering the captain's quarters alarm, I'm now just walking dead. That could also be an option. Okay, that's the hangar bridge. Okay.
Glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Just having a... Yep, okay, so... What do we got? So we've got this message me, which then checks again for motive. Then it goes to guard 6, which is the little movie of him saying the captain wants you for suicide mission. This definitely seems to be the movie for it. So what we need to do is it auto check? I mean, this feels like we're going around in circles, but it definitely... Okay. So auto check, checks to see if your motive is equal to 2, and checks if your motive is equal to 3. But then... Oh, here we go. Motive equals... Oh no, that's all, that's scroll back's way too high. What's going on? How can we... What are you meant to do? What does the walkthrough say that you're meant to do? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, it just says the asteroid mission. Doesn't say anything about like how you get the orders for the asteroid mission. That would be madness, putting that in the walkthrough. Hey, Dr. Yasmin. Yes, we're deep in the guts of trying to figure out like why we can't go on the suicide mission. Like, look, we can go up these stairs. Talk to the robot.
Glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Captain's just sitting there doing nothing. Can't talk to this guy. Can't talk to this guy. Captain just sitting there. What do we got? And we checked out orders. Orders was basically to go to the gun deck, which was the previous mission. So, which makes me think that maybe this movie isn't the correct one. Maybe there's actually another movie which has some more dialogue in it for this. So like if we go, yeah, it's in Warlock ship, which has so many movies. So many freaking movies. I've got B throne front, brig tube. Oh man, do I have to look up the playthrough again? Is that how we're gonna figure this out? Okay, I'm looking it up. I'm looking up the video. Because the alternative is looking through every single one of these movie files. And I don't feel like doing that. I just don't. Where the freak are we?
My God. Wow.
Oh wait, was there something that we missed on the ship? Oh no, it's just it's a Twitch alert. I was like looking at the video, I was like, huh, there's like a FMV sequence I didn't see. No, I think it's just a Twitch alert. I don't think that counts. Come on. Suicide mission, please. Tell me about the suicide mission. Okay, the captain's meant to be just standing there. So yeah, this video just shows him walking down the stairs. Oh, and then you click the captain from the side and then talk to him that way. Okay. Let's try and recreate that movement exactly and see if that's the trick. says the walkthrough told me that we need to do 2 more fights. 2 ship fights. What are the hotspots on the screen? Is one of them talk to the captain? That goes to the space. That's the upper body of the captain. What seems to be happening? It goes to frame throne, which is where we are. Okay, so this is order check. But it's only checking for like for orders 2 and 3. That doesn't seem right. There should be more. There should be more orders. What was the script? It was 5 order check. Oh, but it's on a different frame. Do we have any scripts in here? No, we don't. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it doesn't work. I mean, you can't find it. It's there. It's right there. I'm just reviewing 13 order check. What do we got? So yeah, again, like it just checks for motives 2 and 3. All right. Are there any other messages which, sorry, any other movies which have order check in them? Yeah, okay, so like there's a couple which go to chair of movie B console R. Yeah, so there's go to up of movie B upstairs, go to up of movie B upstairs. Motive equals 2. How about motive equals 6? Okay, there's inside Marauder, up airlock. Like, I'm sure that if I were like go to the airlock and look at the little screen, it'll say meet me on the bridge right now, which is not useful. Okay, let's try. Just picking a random movie.
You brought back a Kroll overmind. That baby will lead us straight to the Kroll secret hideout. We'll be there soon. For now, get some rest. You've earned it.
Okay.
Get some rest, hero.
Okay. Whatever you say, Captain. What if I go to bed again? Yeah, okay, so work, mind, and work, hammer. Like, you can see, like, this get some rest. And stuff like that. Did that actually change my motive? No, motive is still 6. Just have another little sleep. Some dreams.
Hey, wake up. Meet me on the bridge, right now.
Like, that seems...
Meet me on the bridge, right now. Meet me on the bridge, right now.
Seems pretty ambiguous, right? I'm gonna quick, yeah, okay. Do I have the movie? I should have kept it up. What I want to check to see is, like, does that little kind of, because that's exactly the same kind of wake up message that we got the first time. Is it meant to be different? Is that the thing that's broken? Or is that like the trigger that needs to be sorted out?
I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
Hey, wake up. Meet me on the bridge, right now.
It is literally the same message. Okay. Very unhelpful. Very unhelpful. Okay. Why is this not working? What should be happening? Actually, I really gotta look around.
Meet me on the bridge, right now.
Okay.
Glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Okay. So that moves us to the balcony. Well, first of all, we got to stick with what is possible. So, what was the name of that that AIF file? Oh wait, no, the cast members are called that. Okay, fine. So what we got? We've got Ramble Echo, Elevator Up, Elevator Hiss, Elevator Travel. I think those are all part of the... Oh yeah, they're all part of the shared cast. So that just happens, okay, all the time. There is Mr. Man Drums. Yeah, I'm just drawing a freaking blank here. I mean, this is all... Where did we last kind of go through? Alright, some part of the state must have changed before and after we went to sleep. That... Okay, let's test that, shall we? So we'll go open movie... Friends. We'll go to bed. So we'll take all this crap, which is the... Thankfully there isn't very much game state in Spaceship Warlock, but take all of that. That's before. Then we'll go to bed. Presumably that should have been rated something like that. So we'll go to sleep. Interesting, there is a variable for spacesuit, so I guess it'll be doing that's it.
Hey, wake up. Meet me on the bridge, right now.
Right. Now, what has changed between those two times? Actually, let's do this a nice way. So we'll just get rid of all that crap and then replace that with this. Paste that in there. No change. Literally nothing happened by going to sleep. Or at least we'll do, because I'm technically still in the bed. If I stand up, did that change anything? Did that change anything? Nothing. Nothing changed. What is going on? Is it that, what could have happened is maybe there's one state where the captain says get some rest, and then you could just go straight to the bridge from there. But what the game wants you to do is to go to bed, and then it gives you a message saying meet me on the bridge now. That's the thing that could happen. And we could test that, I suppose. So if we load oh, come on. Where are the... Here we go. So there was motive 6. And we go straight to the bridge.
Glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Some other action that I need to take in order to, like, something's messed up. Yeah, like, what are we meant to do? Why is it hanging there? Okay, no clue from the... And yeah, the walkthrough just shows... Oh, wait. No. The walkthrough shows something quite different than what we're seeing. And that is...
Get down there.
A bunch of asteroids. Like, see? We don't get this. Which makes me think that maybe, like, there's a separate copy of the bridge assets where they've got the asteroids turned on, which we meant to be kicked to, but it's not kicking us there. Which would mean that the last correct confirmed working screen would be the screen with the robot on it. So let's go back and see what movies we can be kicked to from the robot screen.
Glad I'm not.
So, DA all. Yep, that's all just the movie scripts. Yeah, okay. Here, this is what we should be being kicked to. Asteroids B bulk view, but we're not being kicked there. We've been kicked to the normal bridge. But why is that? Where is this Go Bridge A meant to be called from? Alright, it's called from score script number 6. Is that the only place it's called? Yes, it is. Where is score script 6 meant to be hooked up to? Because we're currently on frame 52.
Not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Whoa, okay. So what happened here? So skipped deleting some widgets. Then jumped to frame 145. What's the deal with frame 145? That doesn't have anything assigned to it. Okay. Alright. Well, I might have to actually open this up in, what's it called? In Mac Director to figure out what's going on here. That's kind of a little bit more effort. Yeah. Anyway, I'll make a note to look into this, because this is technically a blocker if we can't get past this room. What was the name of the movie? Thank you very much for the follow, Outrun. Good to see you. We are currently struggling with Spaceship Warlock, which is a 1991 first-person adventure game. We've just kind of, I think, figured out a really painful bit of debugging, which is basically like the game makes it very clear what it wants us to do. Like,
glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge.
Yeah, right.
Move
so
your butt and get down
yeah,
there.
I know. And you go into here, and what do you see? Nothing. No asteroids at all. And you go down there, and the captain doesn't know you because it assumes that we're back on like mission 1, when in fact we're meant to be at mission 2. So I'm just gonna quickly make a note that I need to figure out what the hell is going on there with Warlock ship. Guard 6.mmm doesn't kick you to the asteroid bridge. For now, I think we can cheese it using the debugger, and then we'll just keep going. Bulk view. Where are the asteroids? Meant to be asteroids. Okay. If I do it like this.
Glad I'm not in your shoes. Captain
Yeah. We've done that.
wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Oh, no worries, Albert. It's no, it's good to see you. It's hard to, I don't know. I'm in Western Australia, so it is difficult to find a time that aligns with anything really. It's pretty impressive. Maybe some parts of Europe. But that's really interesting. Okay, so even when I try and cheese it, even when I say go to the bridge with the asteroids on it, it is fighting me every step of the way. Is it because it's going to... Yeah, it's going to Warlock ship about... I see what's happening. I hate it, and I see what's happening. Okay. This looks like it's a problem with the path detection. We have some methods in ScummVM which, I don't know, like, essentially in Director, you can, when you ask for, like, go to this other movie, you can give it slop, you can give it anything, and it'll just try its best to figure out what the next movie is meant to be. But in this particular case, we have two movies with exactly the same name, bbalkview.mmm, and one of them is in Warlock ship, the folder, and the other one is in asteroid. Asteroid, whatever it is. Asteroids, bbalkview. And for whatever reason, the path resolver is screwing up and only giving us the first one. So that's kind of bad. It's not good. So hang on, debug level 9, debug flags, enable. God, this is not a good bug. And what was the exact wording? Oh, it's gone in the scroll back. DA all. Asteroids. Okay, asteroids bbalkview. Asteroids bbalkview. Okay, so we have all of this junk here. So oh wait, am I on the balcony? Will that cause problems? Yeah, okay. It's gonna cause problems because I'm already on the balcony. But if I go back to where the robot was.
Go out.
Oh, but this is still on Warlock ship. Okay. So even if I went asteroids bbalkview. Yeah, okay, so our path detection. Path detection isn't that good. Oh, it's probably that we just don't support double colon properly. Because yeah, because in what do you call it? So this is Mac path syntax. So it's kind of like in Windows, you'd have like a backslash to separate each path, and like double dot indicates going up one directory. In this case, like single colon is a slash and double colon is the double dots. So maybe if I like change this to Windows syntax, then I can just cheese around the cheese around the path detector. Maybe. Please. Did that do anything? Okay, no, I didn't like that. But what now if I went straight to here? Oh no, I can just give it an absolute path. Let's try that. Oh, but it's still trying to resolve it as asteroids be bulk view. What's the exact path of this damn thing? No, it is asteroids. I don't know how it kind of translated asteroids to asteroids, but it did. And it's bulk view. Opening hashed. Opening... Oh no. Don't tell me there's a cache. Please don't tell me there's a cache. I don't know there's a cache. Oh my god. Sorry to everyone who is watching me go through the stages of grief as I rediscover features which may or may not have been... Oh. What? Oh no, that's just the read string from it. That's fine. It's this resolved bit which is cooking us. Why is there no match found for asteroids bulk view? Because that sounds like something that we should get a match for. Because I gave it an absolute path. There's no reason why it should not have found a match for that. Try again. Path. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm playing the Windows version of Spaceship Warlock, so I think that like the magic detection won't... I mean, it should work. It should just detect that it's like a big ampersand and that should be the head path, like regardless. Because again, like it accepts slop. You can give it Mac paths and it works, usually, sometimes. Okay, and then it's going to try Warlock ship and look for bulk view. And then... for that, and it can't find it. This should work. There is nothing stopping that from working. Because, like, literally the path is asteroids, bulk view. So, like, that's literally a perfect path. Unless, of course, it's checking in Warlock ship, which... Okay. Right, because it's searching... Yeah, right. I see how it is. That's really not helpful. Okay. So the problem is we're getting a partial match because we've got the same file name inside Warlock ship. But we want to get a... But really it should be checking... It should be checking the absolute path first. But we don't really have a way of testing for that. Give me a moment. Let's see if I can pull a fast one. Is it movie resource? Utils. Okay. So here is the logic for path detection. So we've got... Yeah. Alright, yeah. So the very first thing it should be doing is checking if it's an absolute path. And then not using the base. Yeah, what is going on? Alright, let's put in a breakpoint for find moving path, then trace it through, and make sure that, like, figure out why is absolute path isn't working when I give it an absolute path. Like, that's... Oh, is it meant to be, like... I could be screwing up. Maybe it's, like, an ampersand and a colon? Maybe that's what I'm screwing up. Okay, that time it worked. It's an ampersand and a colon. We should get the bridge.
I'm not in your shoes. Captain wants you for a suicide mission. He's waiting for you on the bridge. Move your butt and get down there.
Now I turned on if Verbo's loading. Okay, we're in the right spot now. Okay, thank God. Alright. Debug flag. Debug level 5. Debug flag. Disable. Loading. Okay, now we can play the nice game again. The asteroid belt. You gaze at the disconcerting view of the asteroid belt. Tons of rock and metal tumble aimlessly through the void. Oh, now you're talkative, huh? Now you want to have a chat? Now you want to have a chinwag?
We've located the secret Kroll base. It's hidden in an asteroid belt. There she is, dead center. Those Kroll are tricky devils. Magnify the image. See that crater? Looks just large enough for a marauder. Here's the plan. We'll divert their attention while you sneak inside with a single marauder. You might be able to snag whatever it is they're hiding.
Alright, Captain.
Man your marauder on the hangar deck. Now.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations, all hands man your battle stations.
Well, something to do. Okay, time to get in the ship. Looking forward to another cool minigame. Save this as well.
All right, kid. This is the most important mission of your life. We'll cover you on your way down to the asteroid. Sneak in and hit them before they hit you. Grab what you can and come back in one piece.
Are you ready? Sure.
Ready or not, you're going in.
Wasn't very reassuring, Captain. Whoa. Oh my god. Come on. Death in hard vacuum. You left the hatch open. Your body exploded in the sudden decompression as your ship passed through the Warlock's force field into the vacuum of space. The Warlock's crew was saddened at the loss of such a fine ship. Okay, that's a pretty good FU death. Glad I made a save. So turn around, close the hatch. The spacesuit is to be donned before extra vehicular activity in harsh atmospheres. There is no need to wear it in the air-conditioned comfort of the Warlock.
Alright, kid. This is the most important mission of your life. We'll cover you on your way down to the asteroid. Sneak in and hit them before they hit you. Grab what you can and come back in one piece.
Here we go. Are you ready? I'm having second thoughts.
Ready or not, you're going in.
Bolted port thruster. How's this meant to work? There we go.
Sneak in and hit them before they hit you. Grab what you can and come back in one piece. That's an order.
That's an order.
Sneak in and hit them before they hit you. Grab what you can and come back in one piece. That's an order.
Alright, Captain. I guess, I could just open the hatch now and get oops. Do we get a different death message from just opening the hatch into a vacuum? You were swept out of the Marauder without a spacesuit. The crew of the Warlock continued their quest, thankfully short of one inept crew member. Oh, that's kind of mean. Also, you lost a ship. Although, I guess maybe they sent, like, someone more competent to pick up the ship. Okay. We're now wearing the spacesuit. Do I have my gun with the spacesuit is the question. Yes, I do.
There is no escape.
Ooh, yeah, I see that rainbow effect you were talking about before, Seb. That's kind of weird. What review is this? F9. Okay. We'll got KT. When Kroll dies. Oh.
Surrender. Surrender, Terran.
Wow, these scrolls are... They're nothing like the battle robot things.
Surrender, Terran, or you will...
To which I reply, no you. Dead end. You must have made a wrong turn somewhere. Keep trying. A Kroll vault. You've penetrated the Kroll-based defenses and now stand before a Kroll magnetic vault. The Kroll Drive. The most advanced development of the Kroll Empyrean is also their secret weapon. The Kroll Drive can transport entire planets across the universe. It can also be used as a ship drive, with minor modifications. Okay, well... Oh, because I clicked it, it went past that sort of message. Okay. Went kind of quick past that message because I was clicking. What's that green, Huh. Is that right? Is that palette right? Gonna write this down. KT D1.mmm weird palette. Alright, anyway, we gotta... Oh, dead end. That's going down, we don't want to go there. We take the left-hand path. Left-hand path. It's another dead end. Left-hand path again. Exit! Here we go. So just pop back in the ship.
Report to the wardroom, now.
That wasn't a suicide mission. That was actually just pretty cruisy. Go, you know, get up an asteroid, steal some cool tech, and like compared to the first mission that we did, where we got shot like a billion times, and yeah, it seemed pretty alright. Could do a few more of those. Okay. What do I get?
You took on the Kroll in their own lair. You nabbed the Kroll drive. Excellent work. We now have the means to take on the Kroll and find Terra. You'd better get some rest. Get some rest, hero.
Okay. So... I think what's meant to happen again is we could just try going to the bridge and see what happens. Because from what I can tell, getting some rest just plays the dream sequence, and then it gives you a little heads up saying get your ass to the bridge. But we can shortcut that little bit.
The captain wants you down on the bridge, now. We are approaching Terra.
What? That was quick? How did that happen? Oh, great. Okay, we're gonna probably have another one of these cases of... Oh look, suddenly Terra is gone because we can't go to the right movie. Unless I was to read the tea leaves properly and get the right movie name. What was the name of the... It was Balkview. G Patrol. Okay. Oh, there's a space. Of course there's a space. Okay. Well, what if we remove the space? There we go. Back in business. The Galactic Patrol. Once a proud galactic police force, the Galactic Patrol have become corrupt under the Kroll. Gutter snipes, goons, and cutthroats now pilot the fast and lethal attack ships that once tamed the galaxy, and now I'm probably going to click on a million times.
Bad news, kid. That's the Galactic Patrol. Those Kroll lackeys are standing between us and Terra. We're gonna have to take them out. Get to the upper deck guns.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations.
Love to have another go at this minigame. I gotta say, the Galactic Patrol have been remarkably patient. They haven't really attacked us at all, despite the fact that we're clearly entering into their territory. Try this gun on the end.
Do some damage, kid. Use careful timing to make a direct hit.
Oh, wait. Wait. I should have saved. I didn't save. crap. It's not good. How many of these crews have you got to kill? There we go. Oh, not good, not good.
Good work, kid. We knocked her out. We're moving in now.
Thank God, alright. I noticed it kept the shield gauge from last time, which is kind of mean. The Warlock has liberated the legendary home planet. Marauders depart from the Warlock to land on fabled Terra. As one of the few Terrans aboard the Warlock and one of the key liberators, you've been ordered to join the search party. Battle-hardened Marauder ships now transport peaceful emissaries, not pirates from the galactic Kroll resistance. It's really just like fast-forwarding through the last bit of the story. That's it? Did we win? Touchdown Terra. You safely landed your Marauder on Terra. There's no need to wear the spacesuit on Terra. You never know. Okay, we'll go.
You did good, kid. I'm damn proud of you. Welcome to Terra, my friends. I am Arcus, the Terran delegate. Come with me. The reception ceremony begins.
Okay. Sev says completable. You say that I have had to like hack my way through path bugs, so I'm gonna say there's a blocker until that gets fixed.
Ladies and gentlemen, these people have come from across the galaxy. They have fought long and hard to get here. They are of Terran blood, yet they have never set foot on Terra until today. They journeyed forth to find Terra with the unflagging faith that Terra was real. They fought the evil Kroll to find us, and they destroyed the fleet of galactic patrol ships that held us in exile from the galaxy. Known as pirates by the Kroll, they bring with them a fantastic treasure of gold. The unfair taxes levied by the Kroll are now returned to the people of Terra. This day shall be remembered for these brave children of Terra.
It was just
I
three.
present to you now our liberators, Captain Hammer and his Lieutenant Commander. That's enough, Curly. Listen, folks, I ain't one for making speeches. Let me just say that it's good to be here, but I ain't about to break out the lawn chairs just yet. The Kroll are still out there, and me and the boys will be heading back out to watchdog this sector of space. Now, I need a few good men to join us. Any volunteers?
Going back with me and the boys, apparently.
Make a speech, kid.
Oh, here we go. Make a speech. I'm definitely going to see what the options are. Does it actually check what you say? There's popularity, reunion. Oh, okay, no, yeah. So Okay. So you can... Wow, so you can just give like a freeform speech. Oh, Sparks. Okay. Joe Sparks. Kroll are bad. Oh, okay. Just a middling response. What were the other things? The other things you could make a speech about? Okay. I love the Kroll reactor. Oh no, that didn't do it. Please don't conquer the Kroll. Terra is... Alright, what if we go bite me? Oh no, doesn't count. Doesn't count against you. Morons. What's going on? Like, there should be... Okay. I'll pick another one which works, I don't know why. Okay. Pirates are bad. Please don't cheer. How do you feel about the word Saiyans? I really like the word Saiyans. It's testing really well. No, Scrollback's got rid of the the cheat sheet that I had. Hang on. Are there any other cool things I can say? Earth people are cool people. Do we have to keep speeching? Can I defer back to good night? Okay, I'm done now. Public speaking is one of my Greatest fears. Ugh. Oh, we're getting some booze! You all suck. What did I do to get the boo? Okay, I need another hint. Right, so what possible things, like, there's like popularity, reunion. Alright. What if I just say the same thing like over and over again? Like, is it just that you need to get like cheers 3 times in a row before the speed changes? Really love you all. Yes, that was literally it. Oh, and yeah. Hey, Stella. Sorry for not getting you out of the brig.
How I misjudged you. I hope you can forgive me. I was amazed to learn you fought bravely against the evil Kroll and helped to find Terra. Mwah.
This is it. Didn't finish the game. Okay, we finished the game. That was pretty good. It definitely kind of like did a bit of kind of hand wavy. Let's accelerate our way through the last bit of the plot at the end. But all in all, that was pretty damn good for a 1991 game. I'm gonna say that much. Multi-dimensional cinematography by Cosmoscope. Celestial Celebrities. Miss Starbird's Wardrobe by Xenomorph. Oh, okay. I get it. Well, it's completable. With the exception of those movie, like the bridge movie hacks, which I'm gonna have to go back and look at, because that's a very good change. I'm guessing that the previous version of the path code worked fine, but just the new one is not. It's just too cooked to work. Cool. And there we go. The end.
Warlock.
And if I click the Warlock, what happens then?
Warlock.
Oh, it just starts again. Okay. Cool. Alright. We've got a bit of time left, actually. So what should we do now? What should we do now? Oh, okay. We can do like a little bit of housekeeping from the last stream, actually. So in the previous stream, we played a game that was called what was it, like the something Pennsylvania, and we ran into an issue where just kind of like some of the movies didn't. I don't know, when you looked at it in the hex editor, they just didn't look right, and you couldn't open them, and it caused a big game crash. So we did a little bit of looking into this, and Sev actually figured out that it was the charity shop gave us a bad copy of the game, which was because it was actually the Mac format, and it was one of those cases where I think because it was originally a Mac Windows hybrid CD, and the copy of the game was taken from like using like an archive tool, and grabbed the wrong bit of the data, so it was still just a bunch of junk. So give me... I've got another copy of the game in the interim. I just want to see what those mini games are. I promise I won't do any more singing, because the singing last time was pretty bad. Okay. So give me 2 seconds to... Because otherwise I feel like we're just not giving it a fair shake if we just assume that like the best part of the game could have been behind that crashed screen for all we know. Where did it... I got a copy of the game. Where did I put it? Okay. No, I did. It's in Director 4. It's under T for must try harder. So I'll just mount this with my CD emulator. Because it pains me to say it, but like it was mostly working, and if if these other features also work, we might be able to add it to the supported list. I don't know why we would, but actually, yeah, I know why we would, because it's someone's favorite game.
Hello, Gigglebone Gang! Welcome to
I regret my decision already. This is a mistake.
Pennsylvania. It's the kingdom of the fancy pants. Click on a building and I'll take you there.
Alright, we'll go...
Kingamajig's Castle, our next stop.
Oh yeah, we didn't go here the first time.
You know, if you click on one of us, we can go play.
Alright, let's pick the frog.
Hey, let's poke and prod. Whoopee. Oh, this lovely spot is Kingamajig's Gadget Patch. Click on my belly, and I'll give you all the seeds you'll need for growing a whole crop of gadgets.
What have we got here? What are all these... What? Why have we got... This definitely still seems a little broken. Not gonna lie. So if I go stop and then try.
It's me, Bungie. Ready? Let's go. Oh, this lovely spot is Kingamajig's Gadget Patch. Click on my belly, and I'll give you all the seeds you'll need for growing a whole crop of gadgets.
So we have... Oh, I see. Okay, that's a fun... So there were a bunch of hotspots, then something happened, and then I'm guessing the channels got emptied, which then resulted in all of this yeah, so like all these dents are apparently like areas which used to have a frog drawn on there, but they no longer. But does anything work on the screen? No? That's just very cursed for no reason. Hey folks, yes, we're having a great time. Great time here in Pennsylvania again. Okay, so Frog has weird issues.
Facts and fiction.
I'll be your guide for all the secrets inside.
Ah! Oh no, it's gonna be more singing. No, that face.
This is Kingamajig's castle, the seat of government here in Pennsylvania. Let's get to the bottom of things.
Wait, so the king is the head of the government, not the head of the state? It's a bit yeah, actually, you know what? Makes complete sense that he's you know, he has absolute power.
The gadget patch is where Kingamajig grows all the gadgets he needs. He waters them with an oil can and uses screws for seeds.
Yoo-hoo, gardener! It's time to oil the gadget seeds.
Soon the gadget sprouts will grow, and then the gadgets are ready, you know? That's a telephone vine. When it's ripe, it rings. Hey, an airplane plant. Make sure to stop and smell the airplanes.
Okay. I mean, interesting choice for like nice smelling gadget. You'd immediately go to an airplane.
A tiny toaster tree. They're made for planting toast, you see?
But like...
This crop of gadgets is the best. Kingamajig'll store 'em in his treasure chest.
Oh, gardener! It's harvesting time!
Wait, does that mean that there's no wheat? Just bolts? Like, where does the toast come from?
Uck, yuck, rotten luck. I'll make this gadget patch grow mouth traps. Just watch me.
Okay.
Your mousetrap plants are terrible toys, and their snapping clacks a terrible noise. Unwreck, you rotten wrench.
Yeah, I wouldn't go swinging your tail too close to one of those.
That's Zipper. She's Kingamajig's pup. Her favorite game is digging things up. Little Zipper digs better than a bulldozer. Hey, where'd she go?
Where did she go?
What's Kingamajig got in that treasure chest?
I don't want to check because he's gonna sing. He's gonna. It's in his nature. All right.
See that water? That's Kingamajig's moat. Give it a click to see what he does with it.
Oh, it's water? I thought it was like asphalt.
What do you think Kingamajig put in that moat? Can you believe it? He put in a big billy goat.
In you go, you old billy goat.
Terrifying.
Kingamajig's sitting on his treasure chest. Think he's had a long enough rest?
Okay. Oh, terrifying. Okay.
What's next to go in the moat?
He threw in his old winter coat.
Wet, wet winter coat.
He's gone mad with power. The king
Let's
has.
see.
But he's not
what
singing.
What else can I put in the moat?
Next to go in was his favorite toy boat.
Play nice, little sailboat.
Ooh, got a schooner.
He poured that root beer into his moat and turned it into a root beer float.
Okay, that looks hygienic.
I think I'd like a root beer float. I'll slurp it up right down my throat. What would I like to put in my moat?
Okay.
Can you believe it? He put in a big billy goat.
Okay, I think we're seeing that.
In you go, you old billy goat.
So let's go to another area and see if the frog works.
So, what was the next thing he put in that
No.
moat?
I
He
don't
threw
care.
in his old winter coat.
We've done this. Please don't fill
wet winter coat.
Stop.
The story's done. Hope you had fun.
All right. Let's go back to the
transportation.
Oh wait, we...
House of Beauty.
Oh okay, I think this is story mode for each of the individual scenes.
Songs and games.
Oh, songs and games. Oh god, alright.
The love of transportation.
So I picked the damn... If I pick the frog...
You picked Bungee. Thanks.
Okay. Yeah, the frog just seems really broken. This time it just died with the script error, so... Okay. Maybe... Okay. I might have to come back and have a look at this, but I think... Yeah, there's more stuff there in the kingdom, but... I think that's probably enough for one time. Let's pick something else. Excuse I... Alright. Do we have anything else that we can have a quick look at? Now that we've finished Warlock. Okay, we've already looked at all that, already looked at that. Anything in Director 4? Oh yeah, okay. Someone on the Discord was talking about Pippi Longstocking. Let's have a quick look at Pippi Longstocking. This is again another case where I'll need to redo this, but we'll have a quick look at Pippi and see if there's anything quick we can do to fix it up. Otherwise, yeah, then we might we'll see how we go. Then we'll wrap up for the night, so I can get some tea. This game looked interesting, but there also seemed to be some weird playback problems. Okay, so we'll run this with debug flag. Lingo strict, so it crashes when we run into an error. And Pippi. I think this is Pippi. Okay, so the game starts. Yep, input British English, American English, Deutsch. This bit is grayed out, which seems a bit strange. But okay, this gives you the credits.
On the outskirts of a tiny little town stood a house in an overgrown garden. The name of the house was Villa Villikula. No one had lived there for a very long time.
Okay. Oh, now we get background audio. Actually, debug flag, enable sound. Because I think the issue was that the sound wasn't playing back properly. So I'll turn on those messages in the background. Is anything interactable here? Okay, that just gives you the... Okay, so if we hit play...
On the outskirts of a tiny little
Yeah,
town
okay, that's a problem.
stood a house in an overgrown garden.
Because it looks like play should go to the
name of
next
house
page in the
was Villa
storybook.
Villicula.
But instead it just
No
does
one had
exactly
lived
the
there
same
for
thing
a
as the
very
repeat
long
page.
time.
That was what I remember happening. Oh, now I gotta wait for this animation. Okay, so if I click the button, or more importantly, if I look at the functions, what do we got? Yeah, okay, some shared stuff.
On the outskirts of a tiny little...
So what happened there? What was it? Sorry, I'm just having a look at the debug view of this. So we hit click panel. Oh, sorry, we hit mouse down, which then did this click panel. I think. Yep, scan panel. Then it does all this junk. See scene. Like, yeah, this is kind of like a weird one. So like it's auto scan panel. Okay. This I think is what happened when we clicked play. Then we did click it. Then it got okay, yeah, it got the sprite that we clicked on, and then it got the cast number of the sprite that we clicked on. And then assigned 1 to the result. Then it's checking to see if we still have it held down. It's kind of unusual. So it does that for a little bit. It just waits for us to not have it held down. Then it goes back to result number 1. And then sound busy, nothing, sound busy. Maybe I'll have to like throw this in the decompiler just so it makes a little bit more sense.
Town stood a house in an over...
Because this is Svil1.dxr. Okay, decompile, dump scripts, Svil1. was the name of the method? It was something very obvious that I completely forgot. Yeah, there were some mouse downs, but it was something else. Oh no, now we're back in the Spaceship Warlock. That's too far. Get rid of that. Here. That's in here. Yeah, it was called Click It. What's going on? Unless it's... Oh, wait. It said it was like 4,000. Yeah, okay, it's in the shared. It's in the shared cast member. Got it slightly wrong. So we go shared DXR. Right. This is a bit weird. This is a bit wild. Don't know what it's doing here. Bunch of stuff. Like, it definitely seems like it seems to be paying attention to whether or not I've got like the mouse button held down.
Grown garden. On the outskirts of a tiny little town stood a house.
Oh,
in an
I know
overgrown
about
garden.
the tiny little town. I want to get to
The name of the house was
markers. Okay, that's a help. So we're at frame 18. Where's... What if we go to like 187?
Villa. No one had lived there for a very long time. On the outskirts of a tiny little town.
Oh no,
stood a house
went
in an
backwards.
overgrown garden.
Okay.
The name of the house was Villa. No one had lived there for a very long time.
Like, play seems like it should go to that picture that we just saw then of like the front of the house, but it's not happening. It is. So if we go click it. Hey Mac, how's it going? We are debugging Pippi Longstocking. I'm sure this is exactly how Astrid Lindgren would have loved their creation to be figured out. But the issue that we've got here is that when we hit the play button, it just kind of sticks around on the same screen, which is not very... I don't know. I imagine loses its novelty if you're a kid and you want to see the rest of the story. So we're just doing a little bit of investigation to wrap up the night. So frigging, what are we doing? So this first bit is checking to see if the mouse is being held down. I'm guessing so that it can do that little kind of highlighty effect. But I'm willing to be wrong. But assuming that it just plays a sound while you hold down the mouse button. So this is all red herring. The bit underneath here is then it sets the cast num to CNUM. Oh really? This does nothing. This just plays back a goofy sound and changes the cast number. it doesn't actually adjust where... Oh no, maybe it does. It says set the customer sprite snum to cnum plus 1. No, that can't be it. Okay, well, we've got a lot of scripts that call this. In this case, it is 4946. Does script 4946 do anything else? Okay, it first checks... Okay, so click it is just saying, have we clicked the button? And then it calls click panel. Okay. So that's in script 4985. Oh, wait. Really? It's not there? Oh, 4905. I'm just... Yeah, I just... My monitor is not that good. Yeah, okay. This guy. This is the guy we need. What was it? Click panel. Yeah, if the item equals 1, then next scene, which is what it should be doing. So if we look at the variables, the item is 1, so it should be... Oh, okay. Don't care about that. Okay, so it's the actor list. Check to see if it's equal to 1, which it should be. And there we go. We're in next scene now. Which is in movie script number 1. Which then, okay, so it's a puppet sprite, then it goes to label number 2. Do we have a label number 2? That could be a problem. Yeah, I think this. If I had to bet, like what's broken, it would be this line here. Because I think that this might be relative to where we are in the movie. Because if we look at this, label number 2 is always going to be PF1, when in fact, I think what it's asking for is go to 2 labels ahead, which would be this one maybe. Like what frame are we on? We're in frame 100. We're in frame 112. Interesting. So now I think we've got to have a look at the literature. as with all obsolete tech, or, you know, all obsolete technology, the best possible resource is a book that was printed in 1994, which I have a copy of here. So if I look up label, the function indicates the frame associated with the marker label specified by expression. The expression should be a label in the current movie. If it is not, this function returns 0. This statement assigns the frame of the 4th item in the label list to the variable which frame. So we might actually be depending on some undefined functionality here, because 2 is not a valid label, and as far as I can tell, we don't have a label that's literally called 2. So this is okay. So next thing we do is that was the Director 4 PDF. I'm gonna have a look at the Director 5 PDF, because there's been a few cases where like they've made a change in Director 4 and then realized people started using it and then added it to the docs here. But I reckon that if we sort this out, then like Pippi starts working properly. Function indicates the frame associated with the marker label specified by expression. It's not the function returns 0. Statement assigns the frame number of the 4th item in the label list. Very okay. I don't know what's meant to happen actually. So at this point, I'm going to do a little test. Gonna do a little test in Real Director. But that, yeah, that's a beautiful bit of undefined behavior. Like, honestly, there's you know, there's so much of it in Director. Like, there are many features which have surprise effects when you just when you experiment like this. But this one we now have to codify in because Pippi Longstocking needs it to mean a certain thing. Okay, how do we actually set a label to a frame? Can I just type? No, I can't. Score, insert frame, delete frame. How do we set a label? That's probably a good place to start. Labels, just in general. Yeah, it doesn't help me much. Not gonna lie. How Alright, tips and tricks? Will the tips and tricks manual have stuff about labels? How about if I go to the glossary? Because sometimes plain text search... Oh, they've got like a nice little kind of... a nice little kind of visual gallery of the ink effects, which I guess might be helpful. Okay. Authoring for CD-ROM. Oh, no, I don't want that. Strategy for debugging lingo code, creating movies for Windows, using a shared cast. None of those are really what I'm after. Using lingo. How about if we go to the interactivity manual for number 3? I've never had to add like a label before, and Kind of strange. Labels. Adding to sequences. Oh, creating. Yeah. Okay, creating is what we want. Okay. It said page 28. Oh, create a frame marker in low. Using the loops movie, drag a marker from the marker well to frame 11. So if I drag it like this. How do you add markers? This shouldn't be this hard. Marker function, page 97. Oh wait, no, that's the physical function, not the actual feature, which is what I want. Marker channel defined, 369. In the score window, the channel that shows whether or not a frame has a label. If it does, the frame is marked in the marker channel by a black triangle indicator. That's great news. I want to add a marker. Alright. Edit. Disable sounds. Well, this sucks. This sucks. We'll try one more time in help for markers window. Oh, okay, it's a window. It's a window. Okay, I see. All right. Okay, done the easy part, which is open up the markers window. What we need to do is we need to put in a few... okay. Spoke too soon. Don't know how you actually edit. Oh wait, maybe it's this... Is it this widget up here? Is that what lets you... Okay, maybe I need to put like content. If I put content in here, will I be allowed to edit it? Okay. But we're getting close. We're getting close. Markers window. Markers window lets you write comments associated with markers you set in the score. Once you've labeled a frame in the score, how do you label a frame in the score? Okay, so this is just for editing comments of the markers. Window, stage, control panel, cast, score, paint, text, tools, color patches, digital video, script, tweak, Oh no, that just moves stuff around. How are you meant to set the marker? Oh my god. Actually, yeah, let's go to the score window. Contents, score menu, score window options. Where do they go? Window, score. Score window basics. Okay. A frame contains everything you need to see on the stage, like a frame of the movie direct change. The score contains triangle markers to help you coordinate the comments in the markers window with specific frames. The left-hand side of the score window and position them in any frame. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. So you have to drag from the left-hand side. I don't know from where. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Okay, you're meant to drag this checkbox thing to the score, as far as I can tell. Or you just drag along here? Okay. So I've got a marker now. It's invisible, but it's there. How do I... Oh, I see. Okay, so... Why is this hard? Okay, there we go. So we've got our marker, and it's lodged into frame 6, I guess. So if we open up the message window and we go put the marker list. Oh, it's not the marker list, is it? It's something else. Okay, so there's marker, which returns the frame number of markers before or after the current frame. And is that the same as label? Like, I think this is what, like, the behavior that's, yeah, returns the frame number of the second marker after the current frame. So, like, for instance, if I start the movie here and I go put label 1, yeah, okay, it then immediately goes to frame 5 where I've got that marker. Put label 2, 10, put label 3. Oh, did I? Oh, have I got a second marker at label at frame 10? Yeah, I do. Okay. No nose. There we go. So we've got our 2 frame markers at frame 5 and frame 10. And yeah, okay. So giving label a number, I think, is exactly the same as we go put marker 1, marker 2. Oh, put marker 0. Oh, it's slightly off. Interesting. Okay. But, okay, we're getting somewhere. Marker functions and labels and input as a string. Okay, and this is the thing that's not quite working as it does in Real Director. All right, because if we returns the frame number of the second marker after the current frame, returns the frame number of the first marker after the current frame, returns the frame number of the current frame if the current frame is marked, or the frame number of the previous marker of the current frame is not. What is this? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Macromedia? For the frame. Oh, okay. It's because we're at. It's because I moved it to frame 5, so that's reasonable. So Marco. Yeah, okay. So I think, yeah, that's easy enough to fix. So I think we can keep this thing the same. And we just go to B label. Yeah, okay. This is just being a bit naive is all. So we just need to add the same little and we'll just reverse that and say label functions as marker when the input is an int. So I'll try that and see if that fixes Pippi. Okay.
On the outskirts of a tiny little town stood a house in an overgrown garden. The name of the house was Villa Villicula. No one had lived there.
Oh no. Oh no. It crashed. That generally means I made a mistake. When did it segfault? Oh, it's segfaulted in... It segfaulted the blitter. Why did it segfault in the blitter? That shouldn't have happened. Lingo exec level 5. What was it trying to do? What was it trying to do that broke it such?
On the outskirts of a tiny little town stood a house in an overgrown garden. The name of the house was Villa Villikula. No one had lived there for a very long time.
Okay, didn't crash that time. But this time, if we hit the play button...
In the next door garden stood another house, and in that
That's
house
what we want to see.
lived Tommy and Annika with their mother and father.
Can we do anything in these scenes, or is it just look but don't touch? Yeah, can't really. This isn't really a click. It isn't like living books. You can't just click whatever you like. Alas. What about languages? What if I change to svenska?
Tommy och Annika var två snälla och väluppfostrade barn som alltid var välkammade och inte bet på naglarna.
Okay, Tommy and Annika are very thankful and mystery word children, but also they something but not something else. Okay, how was my read? Okay, there were two nice, well-brought-up children whose hair was always neat and tidy, who never bit their nails. Well, with the exception of like half the words missing. Yeah, I think I nailed that.
They often played nicely together in the garden, and although the two of them had a good time, they sometimes wished they had a playmate.
Oh, but actually, debug flag, enable sound, debug flag, disable, and go exec. Because it's kind of quiet. Feels like there should be some background audio.
They often stood by the fence, gazing longingly at Villa Villikula.
It's a shame no one ever moves into that house.
Yes, someone with children about 9 years old.
But one day, they saw something extraordinary.
Look, Tommy!
Oh yeah, that's right. They've got Yankee English as well.
Then, one day, they saw something quite remarkable. Tommy, look!
Okay, I prefer the British voices. Just
There's a horse on the veranda of the old house.
At that very moment, a little girl stepped out onto the veranda. Her hair was the colour of carrots, and it was plaited in two stiff plaits that stuck straight out sideways.
yeah, that seems pretty normal.
Her nose is the shape of a little potato.
And it's dotted all over with freckles.
Is that really a little potato? I've never heard of like a nose being compared to a little potato before, so I'm not sure how it would look. I guess just kind of flat and round.
She was wearing a blue dress and shoes that were exactly twice as long as her feet.
Good animation. Okay, so all those little sound effects are playing in channel 2. Which channel is the voice playing in? Okay, the narration is playing in channel 1.
Look! Annika! There's a little monkey sitting on her shoulder.
Tommy and Annika were absolutely astonished.
Yeah, it's pretty out of the ordinary. And this is, of course, the last thing you see before you know.
Hello there. What are your names?
I think I've seen this story before. Like, it's the one where kind of like it's the whole thing about like don't tell them your real name because then they own a part of your soul. Is that where this is leading?
My name's Tommy.
Oh, don't say it.
And mine is Annika.
Well, there you go. It's damnation for you, I guess.
My name is Pippi Longstocking, and this is Mr. Nilsson.
When was the last time the hair was washed? If you can do like little kind of parlor tricks on it.
Why have you got a horse on the veranda?
Well, he would only be in the way in the kitchen, and he doesn't like it in the drawing room.
But I can't believe they put like all that routine in there just to make it kind of like a nice kind of responsiveness when you kind of move the mouse over it while holding it down. That's kind of a nice touch.
Do you live here all on your own? No, I'm not on my own. The horse and Mr. Nilsson live here too.
Oh, that's the animation at the end.
Haven't you got a mother or a father here? No, not at all. My mother is an angel in heaven, and my father is a king on a South Sea island.
Yeah, bet you feel terrible asking now.
So who tells you when it's bedtime?
Might have to play through this in Swedish to kind of upgrade my Swedish practice.
I do it myself. First I tell myself quite kindly, and then if I don't obey, I really tell myself off. And then if I don't obey, oh, it's time for a spanking. Oh.
Yeah. I guess this I'm not sure if this is kind of very, I don't know. I don't think this is kind of current child rearing advice. Like maybe don't take Pippi's advice on this. There have been studies done in the interim since this was written.
Well, won't you come inside? I'll just lift the horse down.
But you can't carry a horse, can you?
Better strap yourself in.
Oh, yes, I can. I'm the strongest girl in the world.
Strongest girl in the world. Good lifting technique with the knees. Like, you know, those amateur hour horse lifters will just go straight for the back, but not Pippi.
This is going to be a great day.
Yes, it certainly is.
Tommy and Annika had found their playmate at last.
They were never seen again at the end. Oh, that's it. We're at the end of the end of the narrative. And we can go inside the house. Pardon me, I'm just having a little look to see if there's any music that's meant to be playing here. Not that I can see. I might have to run Pippi in the emulator, like in DOSBox, to double check, because it's working, but feels a bit naff having no music. But it could very well be that that's just how it goes. Let's have a look at the cast list. Okay. Yeah, we've got Mosplop, Musvich, Musogning, Tennis, Bubblegum Pop, Matas Bucket, like a whole bunch of sounds. I just find it very odd that there's. Hang on, we'll sort this out, shall we? So we've got the emulator open. Match UD, mount DT CD-ROM. Where was Pippi? Oh, we can just give it the path. I think that should be enough trickery to just make it work. So if I just run Pippi off the CD. And we pick British English. Yeah, there's no there's no music. Oh yeah, when you go to that room, there's music. But just in the rest of the house, it's deadly silent. Aside from the occasional that. But anyway, I'm convinced we probably don't. Oh, sorry. I just realized I wasn't showing that on the screen. I just opened up DOSBox and opened up Pippi in that just to check, and apparently no, there's no background music. So I think that counts as working. I think this thing is fixed. That's a fun effect. Pretending to smash the screen never gets old. Anything interesting around here? Doesn't look like there's more story. I think that maybe now that we're in the house, like this is just the interactive portion, and the other bit was just the storybook, the introductory storybook about Pippi. No, wait, that's out. Where's the music room? It was in here. Or was it by playing the gramophone? Yes, it was. Okay. I still think it would probably be better if there was like at least some kind of background ambience in the rest of the movie, but grungy guitar samples. I guess we'll go pick it. Playing the guitar, yeah, playing the accordion with the feet is a pretty choice strat. I also like how it just sounds pretty. What's it called? A bit kind of smashed, but just kind of like running your hands across the keys for no reason. That does kind of fit in with Pippi's sort of very chaotic energy. Very strange improvised drum kit, smashing a big saucepan on some plates. I would not have called that as being a drum kit. Left. Let's see what Saxophone Boy's got. A bit pedestrian further. I prefer the playing but yeah, that is that's Astrid Lindgren's Pippi. I think that's really all there is to it. Like we've seen the story, we've been into these rooms which have like a few kind of interactive things, but yeah, just a nice little interactive storybook for the young'uns. Cool. All right, I might head off at this point and grab some dinner because I forgot to go before the stream. But no, thanks so much for stopping by, everyone who was able to stop by. Is there anyone that I know on twitch.tv? Oh, Summer is streaming. Let's the name of the stream is Let's Suffer Some More and Lisa the Painful. So yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a great idea. So we'll kick her over to that. But no, thanks again for watching. I'll think of something new to work on next week. It probably won't be Kyoto. It'll be good. If I can't think of anything, I will just do another wheel stream because it's good. We're actually getting to the point now where the engine is stable enough that the wheel streams don't end up with like 8 duds in a row. So it's actually kind of, it might actually be good. But yes, thank you again, everybody. I'll see you later. Bye.